Not gonna use live duty today. Just gonna vibe with, you know, me. Oh, slide over here. Hey. It's the same about him as always. I just need to speak up. I'm fine. I am fine. I caught the drift when he's right here. I was like, there's literally no point in me just waiting. I'm just gonna dive into the game and just play it. Yeah, my alarm just went off. I mean, no, it didn't just went off like an hour ago. I was like, let me just get up. I just wanted to do a joke. I mean, oh, I just pulled off a joke. I've been waiting to do that. So, oh, did you respond to it? Yep. Uh, don't worry about it. I was just, it was worth it. Anyway, we're going to Sandom Town. Gonna turn into Pokédex, and things are gonna open up. There he is. National mode. We're going global. We can do some shiny hunting now. And now the gym leaders won't rematch us. So we can go to the gyms and go fight them again. So yeah. Oh, you mean the one right over here? Yeah, that's not a trainer. That's just someone who gives you potions. But yeah, that was truly sad. Yeah, we're gonna get news alerts like that about like on the bottom about Pokemon outbreaks. So anyway, yeah, let's actually go somewhere. By that I mean, let's actually go. There's like things to get back. Alright, yeah, one thing. Let's actually finally go inside that cave that I've been saying about. Dude, I don't know why you keep saying oh no. Pokerus is an amazing thing. It does nothing harmful. All it is actually a helpful thing. It shouldn't be, but it is. If a Pokemon has Pokerus, then oh boy, that is great news. And it spreads easy. That makes it better. Alright. So here we are. There's a trainer in front of us. Her name is Marley. That's another tag along partner. And out of the 5 of them, she's my favorite one. Drew a picture as a kid. It's gone. I don't have it anymore. It'd be funny if I could. Yeah. I'm not at all. I had battle animations off. Make things go by fast. Pokeballs is a very valuable thing. It helps stats. It helps your stats increase. It makes you stronger. It's perfect for you to improve on yourself and grow. Something that that spreads with those around you, so they can have the benefits too. This is a perfect time to train to better ourselves. But after a while, it goes away, and then you can never have it again. It's a one-time thing. And I think it was all intentional from the start. Like, it started back in Gen 3. This man said gnarly. No. Where is he? I don't have him with us. He is not here for this adventure. I brought I brought those two to evolve. I love them up. Lucario I just got Lucario. I can swap Woo back in. Control the highest level. Just have to start it from. The starter stays. What's with these one-line dialogues? So many characters. Like, here I come, here I go. Obviously, you know what? I kind of expected as much. Overall, it's still 4th gen. So it's understandable why she doesn't like it, but it's also not. So there's also not a lot of new things to it too. Yo, Marley, are you stuck? There. Because I don't know what she wants from it. So she hates the cheap and mechanics. I mean, they kind of updated, so I'm not sure exactly. I'm not exactly sure what she means by that. Yeah, like 3 trainers say, "Here I come." Right, got the base. Oh, that just showed up. Time to punch this boulder. Still is. With me, Marley, one of the tag-along characters. Like everyone knows Cheryl in the Eternal Forest. Everyone knows Riley. He gives you the Ryola egg. Not many people know about Mira because they only go inside that cave for like Gibble and then leave. And Marley's in Victory Road. This is where Shaman is, so that this is a reason to come here. I vaguely heard about that. I just could have took more. We still have tons of food left over. Alright, and here's the rock. This is where Shaman lives. You would need like a guard, something specific like Oak's letter. I can't remember that's what it's called. So you can up halfway to Shaman a lot. But I'm gonna try and do one thing. One thing. If it doesn't work out, I just won't do it. All right, let's try this again. All right, failed. Try this again. Hey, you'll find out if I did it right. Nah, I messed up. Remember what I did in Victory Road? I can do it again right here. Man, and this is what people had to do for shiny starters. It takes a long time to boot back into the game. Too early again. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is something that I just want to try out since we're here. And even though this might not be the run, it was worth a try. We can still, yeah, I'll still close the game and not battle this guy. Just save it for later. Yeah, that didn't work out. My timing for it just wrong, but all right, we're just gonna leave the area and go back to the battle area and actually explore the post game area. sell you now. That later. You can go to Snow Point. Now let's actually go and fortified area. Man, that is so funny. Yep, the blockades are gone. No one's blocking my way anymore. Anybody want to repel? Yo, 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 yo. $225. Over here. Finally. I can listen to it. Finally. I'm happy to finally be able to hear it. Yeah, I still like you. Man, it's only 5 o'clock and it's already dark outside. what case? I still have tons of my old GameCube games. Oh no, oh man, that's never been found. That's been gone for so long. And you meant XD. Man, gonna play that on GameCube? I'll have to find a copy of that. Yeah. Scrounge around eBay. House where a guy just gives you a bottle of fresh water. Stay hydrated, everyone. I'm in the VC. Just vibing. Okay, we're in the survival area. I'm not sure if Barry wants to have a surprise rival battle. Survival area, staging point. So, that was a fight area. Okay, so let me look at the map. Yeah, over in the fight area, there was this one house where gym leaders and where you rematch gym leaders and battle the tag along partners that you encounter. And this area, I'm not sure because I always played it around dark, but this place looked a lot darker because it's right next to a volcano. and I don't want to fight all the trainers. I always was the word everything. Yeah, he upgrades your Pokedex so he can read Pokedex entries in different languages. Desert. hardly see anything. Happy late, late Thanksgiving, Steph. But yeah, at the moment I am just going through the post game area. Just trying to fill out the map so I can fly to these areas faster. Oh, nice. Where to? I see something moving up and down. Has to be a trainer. Alright, we made it to the resort area. This is where all the rich people go. Alright, another thing here that was in Platinum. This, okay, never mind. This is, yeah, I can't enter here unless I, enter a lot of contests and have enough ribbons, or they're just gonna, kick me out like that. All right, but oh wait, it's not here. All right, okay, so in one area of the resort, in one part of this area, there was. Oh yeah, I keep cutting off. Surprised it's not you. Oh yeah, there was a building like right over here on the right side. Like this was still here, but on the right side there was like a villa. And like in Final, someone gives you their villa. Like, oh, I can't make use of it, so I'm going to give it to you. You can buy furniture for it. It's expensive stuff, but you'll get visited by many people. That being gym leaders, your mom even comes to visit. In a sense, you have your own house that you can decorate. It's not here. Yeah, they gave you their whole villa for free. It's empty though. Nothing's in it. You gotta buy things for it. Yeah, that's in Platinum. Overall, I think I'm gonna replay Platinum. Also, this fishing pond right here, this is where you can catch Magikarp of very high levels. I think there's like a very, very low chance of catching. I mean, like Magikarps. Well, we got this is whole ponds for Magikarps, so like high level Magikarps. And like that's about the only thing you catch your Magikarps. So the whole point of this pond is so you can have like a chain, like a whole fishing chain. If you increase the chain, it increases your odds of finding a shiny. So you'll keep fishing here until you found like a shiny Magikarp, and then I mean you'll be happy with it because it would be a high level Magikarp too, since this pond does, give out high level ones. So it's fishing for the rare golden Magikarp. Overall, I've been thinking I might do a shiny hunting stream. Not for Magikarps, but for something else. If I got the counter right here and everything. That I'm not sure yet. So I'll definitely let you guys know on that. On what I feel like going for. Is this your Apple Watch? On my Pokédex? Yeah. That's almost filled up. Shiny Shanks. I could. Just on the list. Alright. There's one thing I definitely want to do. You know what? We can go see Giratina and try and catch him. But I was thinking, yo, I could shiny reset for Giratina. I mean, no telling how long that'll be. Overall, I just want to see the thing. It's possible to get Giratina and Darkrai. Giratina is a platinum. Oh, check this out. Garchomp. Bob. Like, yeah, he's right here. But look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Wait. Look at him. Ah. Seriously, he follows behind you. He's fast enough to stay behind you. That's what we need. Oh, I told him about black and white. kind of showed him the greatness that it was. He's been enlightened. Okay, yeah, I did fly to the wrong area. But, okay, now I'm going to the right area. You know what? Just for this occasion. I'm putting on the platinum clothes. Now I can feel like I'm playing platinum. That's a casino thing. Pseudo-wudo. I said that was the casino thing. Not allowed to have those anymore. But they kept the theme for it. No, you're blocking him. You're blocking him. He can't move. He can't move. Alright, here we are. The spring path. Because the spring's out of nowhere. Don't fall. Turn back cave. Pass 3 pillars to the sleeping before 30 is surpassed. One. Two, 9. A 312. Yep. And there he is. This is that where life sparkles, that where life has made it, a place where two worlds overlap. I had to do it once. I don't have any quick ones. That's why I did that. has pain split, so even if I do damage it, it can actually heal off the HP. Yeah, I'll just reload, change my team format. But Giratina is here. You see him. So if I still want to fly in, and go through with the idea of shiny resetting for him, he's there. You just gotta keep, turning off the game. But yeah, you have a chance of getting a shiny. I mean, happens to be a shiny right now. I'm throwing the Master Ball right now. Oh, he has good stats. No. Whenever the camera zooms in on your character, that means that, oh no, they have good stats. Now I'm tempted to catch it. That's when I knew that they added. Yeah, I want to see the animation for this attack. That's why I turned it back on. Now throw a dive ball for no reason. Yeah. That. Ah, okay. That's pretty cool. I I think I will start again, Giratina, and just keep resetting for him. That would be for a future stream. I can hang in a voice chat. You guys can drop by. I mean, I'm gonna be there for a while, so yeah. So yeah, I mean, I love Giratina, so all the more reason why I want a shiny on it. Between bubbly and creepy. Alright, well, I'm in the voice chat if any of you guys want to hop in. It's just, at this moment, I'm just exploring around. Here's Candace. It's okay, you can let that person in. Oh, I mean, I had the desktop audio muted in case that happened. Alright, now they can hear you.
Okay, hey everyone. Yo, is that
Oh, he
snow?
did it anyway. But yeah, it is snow. And this is where we can catch Regigigas. I need all the other Reggies first before we can even, get them.
I do see the braille on the pillars and stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, legit though, like, whenever you first enter that town and, like, I hear the notes, I'm so pretentious being like, yo, is this just, like, the weird cemetery town all over again? But then just, like, as it goes on, it, like, stops being that, and I'm just like, this is all just weird. Lavender Town.
Lavender Town, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the music changes based on the time of day here.
It probably does do that all over this.
They do.
I do remember something about that town that drove me crazy because again, I never beat the game. That's only just because I had leveled Pokemon by that point to just send on over.
Oh yeah, understandable. Oh yeah, mess that up.
It's something else when you just fight Cynthia with like Lugia and Crow.
I mean, we've all been there, man.
Oh, I spelled it.
Yeah.
Let me actually pull up the stream off my desktop so I can like. Then again, I'll be hearing you talk to, so never mind. Oh yeah, this is forward. I have the darkest.
Yo, look, forever.
Are you Chris?
Time to find out. Ah, yeah. You can say this is a small puzzle to get this item. This ice panel right here is going to keep pushing you and sliding you out the way. What you can do is just push this out the way. Or, mess up like I just did.
Jeez. I just saw some, well, basically I was just looking at like a concert version of this song, and dude, just legit, yeah, I guess if you're seizure prone, you probably don't want to go to a rock concert. Depending on the
concert and what they do, yeah, that's something you just gotta watch out for.
Because there was definitely just a lot of flashing lights just now. Hey, you did it.
Yeah.
Now time to reset the room so you can. Wait, no, actually, that doesn't. Okay, it's just.
It's just used for the item. Yeah.
It's not like a goal. It's like, do you want progress or do you want item?
Yep, and there he is. He's just a statue at the moment.
Oh, jeez. Wow, he's a big boy. seeing him in like 3D model form as opposed to a sprite just is just like, man.
Oh yeah, man, he's big. He's
I mean, he is Gigas. It kind of comes
he's
with
a
the name.
continent Pokemon. He was used to pull continents.
Okay, when you say that, I'm not sure that matches up.
I mean, hey, that
He's big, but
he's big, but hey, he's strong to move continents.
I was going to say for that I would expect him to be a lot bigger than that.
Hey man, I don't write the lore. I just embrace it.
Honestly, could you imagine how rad it would be if they did do Pokemon to scale like that at least one time? Like you get
That would just that would be Pokemon of the Colossus.
Not like his face is literally just like the wall, basically, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, you think it's just like a wall, and then you top it, and then like the wall moves away, and you see like rubble in the clouds, and then all of a sudden you just see like eyes off in the distance, and the Pokemon battle starts. Dude, I want that.
Oh yeah, that does sound rad. That does sound rad. Yep, that's where he is. I need to go, get the other three. Hey, what else is on the list of showcasing things? It's not dark enough yet, but I'll still go there anyway. And there's Gardenia. Second gym leader. Yep.
Oh, I thought that was a Pokemon. So, like, is there, like, any, like, super secret, like, basement dungeon in the mansion, or is, like, the only thing there what you've shown?
There's a Pokemon here that shows up post game and at a certain time.
I think it would be cooler if there was, like, a secret dungeon or something. That's kind of cool. Yeah. I guess Pokemon.
Yep. And the reason why you find out about this is because Gardenia was standing right in front of it and telling you that she's been hearing rumors about things going on. But, since she's a gym leader, she's too busy to check it out.
She has enough time to just hang out in front of the house waiting for the player to notice it.
I mean, she's just too afraid to even go inside.
Okay, it's one
Yeah.
of those.
Yeah,
Real
yeah,
or
yeah,
just-
yeah. She's too scared to go
Okay.
inside.
That's great.
Yeah, so we need to come back here like maybe like 8 o'clock when it's actually dark out. And the TV, I keep examining it because that's where the Pokemon shows up. It's a Rodon.
You just want to get sucked into the TV dimension. Don't lie to me.
I mean, hey, if I get a persona that way, sure. I'll definitely say, yeah, man, you are me.
It's either you're getting a persona or going to Flex World. So.
Well, I hope it's not Flex World.
I mean, they have like the buggy put together entirely with Flex.
I mean, as cool as that is, I'd rather have the persona.
Flex glue. Oh, they gotta make sure that when you go in there that you have your driver's license or whatever on you, or they won't let you drive
Looks like I'm not riding that buggy. Hey, oh, cantilever. We should be able to. An event should happen here in one of these houses. Let's see if we can check. Yeah, right here. Alright, save.
Oh no, that kid, he's sick. Don't worry though, he'll give you his prized bug catching net so you can catch fairies.
He's having a nightmare right now.
Oh, is that Dark
Yeah,
Guy?
yeah. So Darkrai put him into a nightmare. And
Don't those two Pokemon look really similar though? Because that's why I confuse them.
I mean, them both being shadowy figures. That's something. So yeah, when Darkrai put.
Oh no, they do not look
Yeah.
similar at all. Why do I confuse that?
Yeah, like shadowy figures, yeah, but they do not look alike.
I guess like I thought in my head, well, I guess because Giratina has like an alt form or something.
Yeah, he
right?
does.
Like,
I mean, he's more of a serpent when he does that.
Okay, I guess I thought the alt form was like the other Pokemon, and so my bad.
Alright. But yeah, when Darkrai puts you into a nightmare, you're forever asleep, suffering through it. So you need a lunar wing from Cresselia to wake someone up.
Okay, so how do?
We're about to go to Full Moon Island right now.
Okay, random question: is this one of those things that was just like a timed event thing in the original, but they're just?
No.
Right now, or...
Once you finish post game, you go in that house and you can go there. Yep, so you can go to Full Moon Island whenever you want after this point. And if you hack the game like I did before as a kid, you can turn on walk through walls and just walk through and just clip through and just run all the way to the right. Once you do, I wish I could zoom in on the map. Like, we're right here. This is Full Moon Island. If you go to the right, you'll make it to New Moon Island. That's where Darkrai is.
Oh, we were just gonna sequence break to the okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to do that here, but I think that Darkrai's code is in the game, but they don't have them set up. That's what I'm hearing, but I'm not sure.
Beautiful.
I mean, unless they, code in a scene, because one of those houses in Cantilever is a locked, abandoned room. You get it a mystery gift like an invite there, and so that's when you rest. Start having a nightmare, and you show up on New Moon Island. That's how you get Darkrai. But there's Cresselia right there.
I'm moving up a little bit behind. Do I know this Pokemon? I guess I'll have to see his battle mode. It's a little. Okay, yes, maybe. I don't think I've ever seen this Pokemon.
Oh, there you go. That's Cresselia.
Well, yeah, this one is totally new information to me. All right.
Yep, it was available, during post game. But yeah, Cresselia shows up, leaves a lunar wing, so you can go and return to the child.
So I guess for the record, for everyone, having watched Snive play this game, I have gained a newfound respect for it. But when I played it back when, I did not like this one, and I think it was just this was like the transition point where like I feel like in terms of my taste in RPGs, I grew out of Pokemon around the time this one played. Not in the sense that like you're a child Snivy, but more just like I just didn't really like it anymore.
Which is understandable.
And I thought it was the game's fault. I went and replayed Gen 3 a little bit. I didn't last very long. Yeah.
and he talks about Darkrai for a little bit. Play foreshadowing, an event that I don't know if we'll ever get. Okay, and hold on, let me bring up the map again.
I'll say this about Pokemon in general, and I think like it really started being more of a thing with this game onwards. But I have a really big pet peeve with video games that have like timed events for certain days of the week. I get it, but it's just like I don't know.
I think Griffin was actually the only one.
Also, just like things where they want you to go to GameStop or something to unlock like a.
Okay. Yeah. Well, not a problem for me. I have games all like literally down the street.
I mean, fair enough. But like that's another example. Like, yeah.
But yeah. Cresselia is now a roaming Pokemon. That's along the field.
Wait, there's 4 of them? Okay.
I mean, technically, you can say like there's 5 because there's
5. Wait, what's the 5th one?
Oh no! Like Moltres, Zapdos, and Octaguno roam the field too.
What? Okay, so that's more than that. Okay.
Yeah. So there's Misprit and there's Cresselia. So as you can see, they're located on the map. You know, just find somewhere and just go back and forth. It's really quick to do that.
So wait, no, that would be 7 then. That would be 7. Wait, no, you're right. No, sorry. No, that was just that one of the trio.
Yeah, just
Never
that
mind.
one.
Yeah. Okay, so you're at 5. Okay, never mind. My
Yeah.
math.
So yeah, this is the house where Darkrai is. Only while the Darkrai event happens. Another way to make this happen is you walk through walls and you can go through the door. That works too.
It's reminded me I did use the game caught me. I did use action replay to get in one of these games. I forgot which one it was. Was it Gen 4? No, my friend did. I didn't, but he had like a super high level like.
Okay, so they like hack it in. Okay.
Yeah.
We can see Professor Oak over in Eterna City. I'm gonna go over there, talk to him. He's gonna let us know about the birds, and they'll be flying around the map too. Which
I swear, I thought you were about to say birds and the bees.
I think in Diamond it's the 3 beasts from Johto. I think they.
Oh, like the dogs.
Yeah.
The dogs. Instead of the birds.
Okay, he's not here.
So it's the birds and the beasts.
Yeah, it's birds and the beast.
Got it.
So yeah, he's not here. But that's the house he would turn in. But this whole event might not be a thing anymore since that wasn't final.
Yeah, probably safe assumption.
Alright, what else is there for me to show off? Okay. I mean, you can do contests. If you make it high enough in rank, you'll face off against Fantina and Jasmine. Yeah, we can hit the Stark Mountain. There's actually a little bit of plot there.
Man, by the end of the stream, Snive is just gonna throw on platinum.
Man, it might come down to that point.
He's just gonna be like, oh man, I'm gonna go do this quest. Wait. Hold on, how about this? Oh. Actually, I threw on King K's video on Gen 4 last night, and he was talking about, I guess there was like a diner where all the gym leaders hung out or something.
Yes, yes. And that was in that town where I was just at.
Yeah. And also, I guess they had more gym leader interactions, sort of like Black and White.
Yeah, the better game.
This man.
I need to throw a bell back on. I mean, hey, well, one thing for sure, they gave us the hardest Cynthia fight, which is the third rematch.
Yeah.
Right, we're here. Well, we're at the bottom of Stark Mountain. And you can see the ash falling from the sky.
Well, I'll definitely say this. I doubt it will happen, but hey, if people make like a weird movement or something to get like DLC for Platinum or whatever, like I'm with you guys.
Yeah, man, we're getting down good stuff. Oh wait,
But provided they don't like sell it for a full friggin' 60. But yeah. Honestly, yeah, if you have to own a version of this game already and they sell it for like 20 or something, I think that'd be I mean the game is
the game is overpriced.
But I mean that'd be better than just releasing that. I mean, well, okay, in that case then just buy Platinum, but then the people who bought the other two versions might feel bad.
Overall,
Pokemon, why do you keep putting yourselves in no winning situations? Why do you keep putting yourselves in no winning situations?
I was trying to avoid this trainer, but apparently I cannot. But as I said before, we are playing Platinum Hearts because I'm wearing the Platinum outfit. I got flinched. That sucks.
And maybe you were able to avoid it.
Oh man. Alright, get rid of this thing. Oh, you know what? I do kind of, yeah. I'm looking forward to hearing the Stark Mountain. That's good. We're almost there. Look at that. And there's Barry right over there. Right. Game. Right.
Yeah, I did not see what happened there. I was like, a little bit behind you. Did you like accidentally go down?
Yeah. I'm like, hey, so I thought using the D-pad would, give me less momentum. It didn't work out.
You fool.
I mean, yeah, when you use the D-pad, you go around him like this. Like, okay, maybe it'll, work like a tile. Control stick is just, all this, and you instantly run. So, I was hoping. Hey, Barry, do you want to catch these hands? Or I might be the one catching them. I don't know. We'll see.
What was the name of that one monkey Pokemon that had a hand?
Apom?
Yeah. And then he just responds with something stupid like, oh, you mean catch
Catch Apom.
No.
He's running off
Still be very
again. He can't sit still. Free up there. Oh yeah, this is one of those houses that just traps you in a loop if you just keep spamming the A button.
Yeah. I mean, there's creepy and stuff like that where you're just like, God dang, no,
Yeah.
stop. I mean, I actually know the worst is when I was playing Skyward Sword. Oh god, I for a bit, because it is possible with that game, I was scared whenever I was in the arena. I was actually running out of the fights because, again, like, one of them was only doable in the New Game Plus Hero mode or whatever, but, like, even still, I thought for a moment I kept canceling out at the last fight because, you know, I would just be pressing B to get through the text boxes faster, but then that also is the default for the mode. So it can go the other way too.
Ah, hold on. I think we're on the walk in this dark mountain. Aight. Here we go. I want to hear this.
Mount Silver 2.
A little mix on how I feel about this version. That's still good.
Yeah, it's really funny when you did this because I'm not listening to your audio because, you know, I don't know if the song is.
I mean, at that moment when I said like, okay, I'm gonna listen to this, you could have,
Yeah.
you know.
Fair enough, but no, I was going to say, really funny timing though, because in my video it started Inevitable Stroke, but I didn't walk in there, so I was like, huh, I feel mixed on this version. And I'm just laughing.
So there's a magma stone all the way up top of the mountain that we're all racing to get.
Go for the Mars Stone.
Yeah, man. I think I'll reach the top first.
Yeah, but sure. Actually, yeah, you probably will. This is Pokemon talking about. Unless like Red's up there for some reason again. He just really likes
Nah,
mountains.
that man's not here. Because if he was, he'd be here. He'd be catching these hands right now.
No, you just see Brandon and or May. And
See, that would be nice.
that'd be... I guess it would be like Ruby or Sapphire or whatever.
I mean, we're going by. I mean, they would be Brandon and May. Yep.
Okay.
It's the games.
It's just the manga that's just.
It's the manga that goes that calls them by their game names, and they actually have names in the actual games.
I mean, I remember seeing that. It was
Yeah.
what said that, but I wasn't sure what is considered canon in this game. Okay.
Ah, he lost.
I feel like the manga's choice to do that is big dumb. I'm just saying.
Nah, I like it.
At least some fun moments, I guess. Like the.
What? We're talking about black and white manga.
Is that?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. We all know the joke. So.
Anytime there's a character name like that, which has only happened twice, which is weird that it happened twice. It's weird whenever that happens. Yeah, it's just that funny stuff for me, really. If I had a nickel for every single time there were awkward dialogue because of a character being named Black, I would have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but
It's weird that it happened twice. So. So Buck over here is teaming up with us.
But,
Yep.
okay. Who's he?
Another trainer that happens to be here.
Oh, he just okay. I wasn't sure if he was around before.
Nah.
This point,
Your first time seeing him is just when you show up in the area.
Man, it feels like this game really wanted to try and like experiment with the idea of having Pokemon party members or something, but like, honestly, I'd like to see them revisit that idea, but actually go all out with it.
Oh yeah,
Like,
definitely. Like this was. I mean, yeah, like they took a lot of concepts from this and added more to it in 5th gen. Because there's been plenty of times where like you teamed up with someone else in that one.
But I'm just thinking, like, what if just like one time they did like a Pokemon game where they actually did have like a full party of characters that had their own Pokemon or something? Like, limit the amount they could carry total.
I mean, it'll be like you can only have like 3 Pokemon and your partner has 3. It can definitely be like Coliseum and NXT, since every Pokemon battle in that game is a double battle.
Yeah, I mean, you can have like other characters and that give you more time to bounce off of them. They don't even need to really have a rival character that way, and you have another character to bounce off of the whole way. Honestly, then hypothetically, you could have done that with Resistance. I remember seeing that one dude.
Talking about N?
What's the name? Not N, but yeah, black hair he was with.
You're talking about like
Black
talking about Hugh. Okay, yeah, Hugh.
Yeah.
Okay, the guy with the Goku voice. in
Goku?
Yeah, like you know, like during the trailer I showed you.
Oh, it's been big. I forgot.
Okay, yeah, never mind that. But yeah, they can definitely add more to it that way too, because in 5th gen they introduced triple battles, full team of 3 on the field. Not sure how that will play out. You have to be really. I mean, moves that hit everyone is gonna be like pretty good. Unless they either got rid of them or just gotta be smart enough.
Yeah. But like, I would just like a mainline Pokemon game to just like really try and like mess with the combat in a way that isn't just like adding another typing to the mix or something. Just like once, like I'm sure some fans will probably complain about like the meta changing, but if they just took the time, plan it out, and just be like, okay, like this is how this would balance with that, and also just like. Look, people would complain. I didn't actually mind this about Sword and Shield in theory, which was them cutting all of those Pokemon. Because look, I'm gonna be real with all of you guys. 800 Pokemon, this has spun way too out of control. I understand, but like, so having a regular gen with like just like a full 200, and then just like change up the combat like a bit, just at least one time. You don't have to love it.
Yeah, like something like that.
Honestly,
sounds like it would just be better for like a spin-off game, not for like a mainline one.
I don't know. I just gotta feel like I know this may sound hypocritical for me because I do like series that are consistent, but I just kind of feel like Pokemon in particular has just been just not like compared to some other ones. I feel like it's particularly stagnated a bit and probably needs something to change up. And I'm just giving some suggestions.
I mean, yeah, it's understandable. I like everything. I do know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like something like that, or like try out something new like that. It would be best. experiment that with a spin-off. And everyone loves the spin-offs. I mean, not people play them, but those are great games.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I feel like in theory, I don't hate the mainline Pokemon games in theory, but I feel like they. And the thing is with the spin-offs, though, at the same time, from what I've seen, is a lot of them are not like. I mean, I guess I haven't played Coliseum or Gale or whatever those ones, but I kind of get the vibe that a lot of the spin-offs are like a little like too different to like really do what I'm talking about, though. Like, it'd be nice to have like a spin-off that's closer to the mainline ones, but then does evolve it.
I mean,
like, I would say like Mega Man going to Mega Man X, like something like that, like where it's like it's recognizable, but like you can tell this one is the.
I mean, yeah, I do know what you mean. But they did do a lot of different things in the 3D GameCube games, but a lot of it is still the same too. Like the core concept's still there. It's just most of 90% or 95% of the battles are all double battles. But there's no gems whatsoever inside those games at all. It's just a big story. You're not catching wild Pokemon, but like they may do if you're catching the Shadow Pokemon. I still like that concept. Like you're the one that's actually stealing Pokemon.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
I mean, I guess something a new one that's like those I think would be really welcome right now. I feel like. I don't know about this Arceus game, honestly. It just kind of seems like they just took the like meme. I feel like that. I hope people weren't serious when they were saying they were wanting or they were comparing it to Breath of the Wild or whatever, because I feel like they just took that too seriously when I look at Arceus. But that's me.
No, I mean I actually like what they're doing with it. Like just overall, it's having a you can say an expansive way of exploring. Overall, I do like that. And you're running into some dangerous Pokemon that can, hurt you. I do like that too. Like overall, things that they are trying to push for it, I like.
I mean, I haven't really followed it, but again, I guess some of it's. I mean, I guess I'm having a convo about it now, but like my interest in Pokemon's been low for a while, so I could probably look at some trailers and see if there's anything I like about it. But surface level, it just kind of seems like they, again, are reacting to the Sword and Shield backlash. And they're like, oh, okay, fine, we'll make it like Breath of the Wild.
No, I think they already had that in plan, because I think they already had the concept in mind before, or at least after, a little bit after Sword and Shield.
I guess that does kind of make sense because they had those like weird open areas in Sword and Shield. But
So the idea was already in their mind, and they expanded on it.
I hope it's really good. I mean, like it's weird. I feel like. Yeah, it's mostly the older fans that have just like hit the point of disconnect for the most part, I feel like, and not all of them, but a good chunk of the older fans have. And at the end of the day, though, they're still going to sell well because they are doing a good job of appealing to kids. I mean, it's Pokemon. Kids are not going to dislike Pokemon unless they really messed up.
and reach a wall that they can't beat.
Like, they would have... Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking more just, like, if they just made, like, a weird Shadow the Hedgehog kind of a thing, like, where it would be, like, the only thing I could think of where it's just, like, they just randomly make something weird and edgy that just, like, parents would be like...
So they make a game based on the manga.
Yeah. I could see that ending I mean, I think people would like it, but also other people would hate it, and kids would also not be allowed to buy it for
I mean,
Christmas.
yeah. Hey, they have a whole other market of fans to cater to it. They're gonna earn something from it. Like, sure, there's the kids, but there's still thousands of still people that's like, yeah, will just buy in a heartbeat.
I just don't see that happening. Is the other thing.
Here's the thing. You still see it as like oh, this is mainly a kids thing, but I've been in the community. I know a lot of grown-ups and people who are like in their teens who like enjoy this stuff and who want it that way in a sense. So it will sell.
No. I meant more just like in a literal sense. I don't see it happening.
Okay.
Even if there is a fan base for it, I don't see it happening because like one. I mean, okay. So there's two things from what I understand in regards to Pokemon. There's Game Freak themselves, and then there's the Pokemon Company. Two different things. And the Pokemon Company, is like probably like okay, like if Nintendo is like seen as Disney by some people.
Okay. Yeah, like. Okay, so the conversation did take a turn because it was talking about people buying it, and I saying like about them actually making it.
I meant like. I was talking about more in regards to overall sales because I know, like you said, people.
Yeah, and you said overall sales, and then you said and then you switched it to if they were actually baking it. So we totally understand.
Okay.
Like overall, they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't make it. But if they did make it, it would still be received well.
Okay, allow me to elaborate on the sales point because it actually was related to what I was saying, is that a massive chunk of Pokemon sales is kids. So if you like alienate the kids part, then it's like, it will hit by their standards.
There are kids out here playing M-rated games because their parents can't read the ESRB labels.
That's true. That's very true.
And they would still play the game, and they will probably still love it because they still love to play M-rated games.
Even though they should.
Like I said, parents can't read the ESRB label. You see this? This means M for mature. This is why your kid had to go get you from the car and like, hey, mom, I need to come here and buy this for me because they won't let me buy it. This is why the kid is just like squishing just like every bug under his feet with like a twitch in his eye later. This is your fault. And that was not a real story. I just want to specify that. But I have seen a kid. I have seen a kid like they tried to buy an M-rated game, but they couldn't, so they had to go get their parent so they could buy it for them over at GameStop before.
Yeah, I believe that. Do you know which one it was?
I think it was just like either Call of Duty or GTA.
Makes sense. Also, good God, GTA in particular. No, keep that away from a kid.
Keep that.
Why?
Oh man, I know a lot of kids play that game, man.
That's a mean joke. Like,
Oh,
okay,
here's the thing.
Like,
I know it's not okay. I keep stressing the facts that they can't read the ESRB labels. Overall, it's the parents' fault, but.
and then these parents will complain later about being like, oh, these like games are making like kids like.
I wonder why. Hey, do you know what this is? This is the label for the rating of the game.
It's like you don't take your kids to watch like whatever horror movie is out.
And not expect them to get scarred from it.
And then you see like rated R, but no, then and to be fair, there are some kids that like I feel like there should be discretion made. That's the moral here. Because I mean, like there's some things that are definitely more damaging than others, but like it's definitely just and look it yeah.
And this has been our TED Talk. Thank you, everyone. Read the ESRB labels. They are right. They are there for a reason.
To a group of people that I think would be the most likely to read it. Yeah.
Yeah, take a fun turn. Yep. So.
But yeah, I still think, yeah, I would like to see another take on a Coliseum type of game. But I think the one takeaway from what I have heard from some people is that those games did have, unfortunately, other issues that I think really kept them from really taking off. I feel like I think I heard in terms of balancing like Coliseum and the other GameCube ones, just like were not as like. The combat was not as balanced as like the other ones, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that was third gen, so yeah, a lot of it still wasn't balanced at the time. But
yeah,
but we know the meta, and they make and like the tournaments are literally based on double battles, so they can, you know, work it out.
So yeah, this is my PSA thing to Game Freak. I'm like, you should keep making your regular like generations and all of that, but like, I mean, I probably won't care about them, but you probably should. But you should also maybe just make a game that's meant just for the newer fans and just count it as a spin-off, but just like actually try and change up a few things mechanically and see if you can really push that side of it for people. You don't even have to develop it. You could give it to some other studio that makes like RPGs that really knows what they're doing. Like what is it? I mean, isn't that like Digimon game like really similar in some ways? You could maybe give it to like.
Oh yeah, I would
like,
love that.
Like yeah, so yeah, like that's my PSA to you guys, and I think it'd be fun, and then the older audience could just play that. They'd have their Mega Man X while the Mega Man Classic exists, and they don't have to interact with each other anymore. They're gonna complain anyway, but like,
it still sounds like a good idea. All right, we made it to the top. Yeah, we made it to the top, and did you pick it up, Buck? Yeah, so Buck has a magma stone.
Nice.
And now, the whole mountain just shook. So yeah, so yeah, even though the whole mountain just shook, Buck's like, wait, is it going to erupt? Nah, that can't be happening. That won't happen. Let's just go back home. And so we leave. We go back to the fight area.
There's like Groudon gonna show up.
Hold on, let me light there. Okay, no, the survival area, because that's where Buck lives.
Give that man a buck.
All right. Here.
So Tez said
He would.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, so there's a Pokemon inside the volcano that was being sealed because of the magma stone, and since it's stolen now, the mountain is going to erupt, so we're going back to go put it back.
Oh, joy. Had to go through the whole dungeon
Yeah.
again, maybe. Oh god. Okay. I guess it didn't take that long, but jeez.
Yeah, I got repels, and I made it up halfway. I mean, I didn't fight some of the trainers getting up there, so I just gotta sneak past them again. But yeah, another thing you could do post game, and that's the only story scene that is whole post game. well, in this whole area. In Platinum, you would see, you would see, uh, Mars and Jupiter again, the admins, because after what happened in Platinum, Cyrus is missing, and they're looking for him. So you would get some galactic scenes, and that'd be about it. You would fight them one last time, and that's it. In Platinum.
Man. Just man.
Alright, I gotta dodge this guy again. Or I could just throw hands with him and just make this easier on my life. If I get caught. Alright, we're moving along. Alright, now this time you can listen to the Stark Mountain theme.
Okay. Still a bit.
Yeah, that's what I said. This one's, they like this version. It's alright.
And, like, I have no reference for the old song, but I mean, this sounds, yeah, it's okay. It does its job.
Hey, and since Buck isn't with us, we can actually take the shortcuts now.
Yeah, like I did see that item just hanging out over on the side.
Yeah, I couldn't use rock climb since he was with me.
Oh boy.
You know, I mean, this is actually probably kind of a hot take, but honestly, the more I look at this game, the more I kind of dig its art style. I mean, it's cheap as frick. It just shouldn't be the price it is. But yeah, if hypothetically we lived in a universe where there was like a more mature line of Pokemon games, this actually would be a fitting art style for like the more old school style, I feel like. In my
I agree with that. Yeah, like
But-
I think the Let's Go style can work too.
Yeah. Look, my issue with this game's price is not even exclusive to this. I'm not gonna consider this one a Pokemon thing because I have the same issue with the Link's Awakening remake for everyone who's watching. Just like some games, okay, like I feel Dread is like the anomaly Metroid Dread right now because that game is just so freaking well designed that like it.
Oh
it's
yeah,
just-
I definitely played
shot
my
in
$60 worth of that game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so we're at the top of the mountain again. So let me save. And there it is, Heatran.
is another legendary I've never heard of. Yeah, I've never seen this before, Snivy.
Oh, it has good stats. Alright, time to cast this thing. So, Heatran. For some odd reason, it has a gender. Yep.
Really? Okay. That's female,
Yep.
right? Yeah. Okay.
Alright, random Pokeball time. So Heatran, you can actually use Heatran in competitive. It's not in the Ubers category.
I've never seen this Pokemon. Like, I feel like I would know legendaries at least, but no. This one is, I've never seen it.
I did not.
Also, when I was watching King K's video, he brought up a really interesting point about Gen 4 here, that, like, it was like half of the new Pokemon were just evolutions of
Yeah.
other ones. And so, like, basically he just kind of said in at least these games, it probably is true because this is a straight remake, there's like only 2 lines of fire types that you can get, according to him. It's like the Ponytas and
Yeah.
the starter.
Yeah, in this game, yeah, there's only two fire types.
That's crazy.
Heatran is not forgettable. Heatran is used a lot in competitive. Heatran is a good mod to use.
I mean, just in all fairness, I never beat Cynthia until after I did Soul Silver test. So like, but even then, like, I just played Soul Silver enough to beat Cynthia, go to the island, and then I just stopped playing, I think, once I got to the island because I didn't want to get all the Pokemon.
And all you had to do was just see everything.
Yeah.
I can paralyze this thing. That would make my day.
I did love Soul Silver, but that one was like a remake of my favorite Pokemon.
Hey, you killed it!
There was a lot of nostalgia involved in that. Dude. You underestimated my boy.
Yeah, Heatran's pure fire type. I was
You thought it was ground?
part steel. I forgot. Is it just pure fire?
Okay, so you thought he wouldn't take as
I
much damage
thought
as
it would
the
survive.
people.
It had good stats too. Oh, that's out the window.
Man. Also, like, the camera angle thing you said, that's, like, definitely news to me, although that wasn't... How would you know in the old one? Was there any...
About what?
The original version of the game, was there any tell for, like, the stats, or...
Oh, no.
Okay, so that's just, like, a
Yeah, it's a new thing
for
with this.
or... Okay. Well, that's cool.
Alright, here we go again. Let's do this.
Wait, we're
Yep,
at
got the same camera
camera
angle. I did luck out. It's a boy this time.
And then Washi has like a bad nature though. If that happens, I'm so
I mean,
sorry.
yeah. I just gotta live with it. Paralyze it, please. Don't get a crit. I don't want you to give me a crit. Just paralyze it.
My boy.
Took one for the team, and that's my only means of giving it a status element. I got revive. So yeah, I showed you basically all the legends you can get in the game. Well, in your game originally. Showed where, huh? Minus Darkrai. Yep. Well, I mean, I showed you where the event was, and I showed you where the Shaman event is.
Oh, you were shaming.
All the time.
Ain't that a
You already know what like deities. I said where the Arceus event takes place.
Yeah. on
Spirit
top
Pillar.
of the
Yeah.
mountain. Is that just one of those game stuff?
Oh, that's one of the ones we never got.
Good old Japan.
I mean, like, it was coded and everything, we just never got it.
Was it at least in Japan?
Yeah.
Because I know there was the Celebi thing. Okay.
I got it.
Dang, man, spoilers. Nice!
I mean, yeah, there's a nifty
I
code
know.
called all items. So this is first. I always catch the female Heatran, so having male one's different to me.
Heatran. Oh, you could have called it Heat Trans, or, like...
I was thinking Advent when you said that.
Yeah, me too.
What's the nature? Mild? I think that's bad nature for it. Actually, no, I think it works out. Hey, yeah, let's lock around with Heatran. But yeah, legend is caught. We can leave. It's not cannon fodder. And another thing, yeah, Cresselia and Mesprit running around. Map. Yeah, Regigigas is at Snow Point. And yeah, Springpath, Giratina, Shaman Darkrai. Yeah, that should be all the legends. Oh, not yet. We'll have to wait until like 8 o'clock. Actually, when it's like nighttime in the game. Well, still got a little bit. Alright, now look at small Heatran walking around with us after I heal it. Probably gonna walk around slow, but there it is. Yeah, yep, it's slow. I expect it. Yeah, that thing's never gonna catch up. Alright, so looking forward to Arceus because we're gonna get some deep lore on the Sinnoh region, how it was formed. So that's something to look forward to for it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there's one where I can show off. The one that they changed. Okay, so yeah, if you talk to Don or Lucas over here, they tell you some things you can go and check out. Like, heads up, you can go here. Heads up, something's happening here. Like, just small, subtle hints. Like, if you mention this place, probably gonna check it out. Yep, because you get an Eevee right here.
Oh boy, it begins. Wait, when could you have done this? Like just now,
Post-game.
or? Ah, okay, so this is when it begins with Crony. When she does this.
Oh, what do you mean?
Little Eevee. Oh, just the Eevee
Oh.
training stuff.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eevee still says his name now.
Oh, he's
Yep.
Eevee?
Hey boy.
Nice.
It's still adorable. Shout out to Let's Go for doing that. I even gave you I got it from
Gosh,
a
what if
good
they-
mate in
what if they
Johto.
did what if they did just give them all their like voice names and then you just lost the delete?
Dude, I'll kind of be sad about that. I mean, it's nice that they did that for those two, but don't do it for the rest of them. Because the actual lore, they do not say their names.
I guess here's the thing for me. I never actually really paid attention to their like unique like cries and stuff whenever I played these games because I think just I think it's because it came off the anime when I was a kid, but I think I always just like was like, oh, they're doing this because they don't have the technology to do like the voices or whatever. I didn't like process it that way.
I mean,
And so,
Pikachu
yeah.
had lines when you talked to it in yellow.
Yeah, there's only Pikachu, but yeah. That probably took up a lot of cartridge space,
Yeah,
I
probably
imagine, from
did.
what I know. But yeah, I don't know. When I played this, I just don't think I really paid attention to any of the cries. The delete thing. I just did not remember it until you guys pointed out that it was a meme.
Yeah, man, Kricketune has the most unique cry. Okay, that and Regigigas.
Oh, Regigigas was. Actually, I don't know what Regigigas was.
I know for the in the anime it had like the really most creative one. But yeah, overall I do like, their in-game cries. Alright, so here we are at I don't know what the name of this route is, but over at this area was the PAL Park in the original version of the game. That's where you would plug up your Game Boy games and you would transfer them over to this one.
So you could get. Okay, yeah. Oh, actually, Snivy, what if it was supposed to be cricket?
I mean, that would still work, but we want the woo. Alright, so this guy will give you items so you can show him Pokemon that are the levels that he won't. He wants a Pokemon that's level 44. I likely don't have one like that. So he's not getting that, so he's not seeing it. I have a lot in the 40s and 41s, so I have a 42 right here. So if I really wanted to, I could have. So yeah, either just train something up or just come back another day and he has something that's more reasonable. But yeah, they remade this area and named it Reminisce Park. So you can catch older legendaries here. because you're reminiscing past games. This is a bad matchup. Overall, I don't think there's much else I can show off.
That's
Yeah, like, I can't show off Battle Frontier. What Battle Frontier? Exactly.
Don't never get it back, cries.
The underground is still a thing. That's they probably. I mean, they want me to go down there and dig up some like fragments I can use for the upcoming part. That's how you find the things you need for the legendaries. I mean, overall, the mechanic that they really updated the underground a lot. It's really fun. That's definitely where people are spending a lot of hours in.
Yeah, I remember I messed around with it a little bit back then, but I was a very lonely gamer, guys. Like one of those like multiplayer features where I was like, I guess this is cool, but like I don't know. I guess they're if you know the reality is there were definitely kids in my middle school that were playing it, but I didn't have friends. So
That's big sad. Pour one out for him, boys. Those are connections with regions around the world, so that's cancel and
shoutouts to wow, you didn't even say Johto in the sentence, man. I guess it's such as. I'll still take personal offense at that.
Okay, now he's going to Eternal City. Alright, so yeah, he gave us a new app. Oh, okay, right there. Alright, this is the chain counter. So the number of times you've seen a Pokemon in a row, that's what's going to show up. Like which ones you've seen numerous times, like the most.
Does that have any application or just cause?
If you combine that with the Poke Radar, it's like in a sense of keeping track of what you've seen, so you can keep track of your chain. Because the longer your chain of the same Pokemon, the higher chance of you getting a shiny.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's in a sense that's what that's for. So yeah, it's where your shiny hunting needs. Discovery Slate. Oh wait, do I have enough? Impact. I don't have enough. Look at all these Pokeballs. You can buy all of them here. And items. Quick balls are the way to go. There you go, those. Luxury balls since they're just cool. Hey. Yeah, I think she wants to see a Snorlax. I don't have one. So, I think in Impel Park, they gave you like you had to catch the Pokemon you sent over. they give you Pokeballs so you can catch them. You know, you have like 100% rate of catching them. But you could also choose whatever Pokeball you wanted to catch them. So if you wanted to change the Pokeball you wanted them to have, that was an option. I mean, a lot of people just like that this Pokemon isn't that Pokeball and whatnot. And they kept the Power Park theme too. Nice. Oh, I like this camera angle. I like this. There's no music, but you can obviously tell this is where the Reggies are. You sleeping over there? I said just sleeping over there.
I was replying to a thing.
This is the Soul Room, so this is probably most likely Soul Silver. I mean, these are all new rooms, so I'm just like, yo, look at this camera angle that they're doing for it. What's this? Stratospheric room. This might be Rayquaza. Overall, I need to go and look for these fragments because I can't do anything at this area at all. What's in here? Squall room? I don't even know. Let's look inside here, then let's leave the area and wait until nightfall, then possibly call it. So I'm going to go underground and just dig for a little bit. So I gotta leave the front door.
Yeah, I was talking to a friend on, well, a mutual on Twitter because they finished playing ZX and they didn't like it. So I was just kind of having a convo.
Oh, really? So I know this mutual, huh? Oh.
Do you? I don't
Okay,
know.
so I don't. I'm just like, do I gotta show them the way to play ZX?
Maybe best not to talk about it too much. But you do know of them. I don't think you talked to them though.
Okay, then. Understandable.
Yeah, I just remember not really liking this mode myself.
Oh, I like it a lot. Like, yo, finding items and all that.
And that crack's getting around over there.
Oh,
Close to
yeah. Like, yeah, you know you can't get everything all the time, but as long as you know the fundamentals of, digging through things. This is great. There's one mechanic playing in the underground for multiplayer, where like in your secret base you had your own flag, and other people could go inside your secret base and then steal your flag. You would be alerted by it, and then you would have to chase them down to steal it back. If they made it back to their base, they could. No!
Oh,
I'm not making that.
Gonna make it.
Yeah, they could return back to their base and then upgrade their flag a level. So, it was mostly, my niece and nephew and all of and just us just playing it. And the fun part, you can say the annoying part too, is that we know where each other's bases are, and we would just stand in front of each other's ones if they stole our flag, like they can't get back home.
Yeah, I mean, like, my main friend at the time was Zeth, and he wasn't really that big on Pokemon, to my memory. He might have played it, but, like, we definitely talked way more about, like, Zelda and stuff back then.
Yeah, understandable.
So...
This game was fun. I had the guidebook, and like it gave me the whole underground map. So it had located where all the shops are, and the geography of it from above ground too.
I mean, like, yeah, this looks a lot more visually interesting than I remember.
Oh yeah, they added these wild Pokemon spots, which were not there originally.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. Like the mini map and everything on the top left.
Oh,
Yeah.
the mini map was still there.
It's kinda
Yeah.
cool. That was still there. No, I do remember back when I played this. Just all around, honestly, I just had some really dumb takes back then. But I think I will say this. This game does feel like it's a good thing, I think. Um, but I was kind of annoyed at what this game was going for because I think I was, like I liked Gen 3, but I think part of me was just wanting them to just like do something entirely different, and this game just kind of feels like better. Well, not really better, but well, some areas are better, some areas are not, but it's like, just expanding on what Gen 3 did, because this is like those like weird little like caves you could find in Gen 3 almost, but like just expanded into like a whole friggin' thing. Like how you put like furniture and stuff.
Oh, yeah, on secret bases.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean in a sense that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. And also, like, yeah, just even down to the plot, because it was like, cause, like, here's the thing, like, when I talk about, like, about this, when it comes to, like, the first, 2 gens or whatever, where it's like Team Rocket just were some thugs that just wanted to steal Pokemon and everything, and I found that endearing, but, like, and then, like, Gen 3 changed it up and just made it so that, like, the enemy team was just, like, actually, like, no, like, they wanted to resurrect these Pokemon because people suck or whatever, and it's like, okay, that was, like, a fresh take that was different, and then this one just kind of, yeah, it just felt like Gen 3 again, I think was the thing I was really not liking, because it was, like, it was just another team that just wanted to use legendaries to cause an apocalypse.
No, not really. I mean that was gonna be the backfire of it, but Cyrus just wanted to make a new world. And Artem actually, yeah, they were both just extremists of the population. One wanted to preserve the sea, wanted more land, which didn't even consider the backlashes of what would happen.
I guess it's just like I just read it as like, like the legendaries were like super relevant to the plot, like 2 games in a row. I just thought it was getting a little formulaic. And, yeah. But again, I realize like that is not a bad thing, and I like several series that are like similarly guilty. So like, I don't know what my brain was on.
And then I showed. Oh no, that was an important item over there. Rip. And then I showed you the way, the true, the greatness, black and white.
Yeah, and I appreciate black and white because it still had a little bit of that going on, but it expanded on the character work and motivations, and like actually. I liked that they put the climax of the story at the end that time. This is a peeve I have where I keep saying this, and I will hold by the statement that my biggest issue plot-wise with these Pokemon games, okay, there's a few big issues, but one of them is quite simply they're comprised of 2 different plots. There's the enemy team and legendary plot line that ends up having some apocalyptic event happening, and then there's the Pokemon League, and they very awkwardly coexist in most of the games that I played, where it's like you do the Pokemon League and then that, but it doesn't really like, so then the actual climax in my opinion is usually the enemy team, because that's where like the character work and like drama and like tension, whatever exists of it, usually is. But then that gets resolved, like, before the ending of the game, and so then you just go to the Pokemon League afterwards, and it just ends up the ending rings hollow for me because of that a lot of the time, because it's like, I don't care about the League after I stopped God from destroying the world. Like so, like, yeah, I like that about Black and White because they put the climax of the story at the end and tied it in with the League, actually, in a good way.
Amazing games. Forever. Be highly of them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna still say I don't think these games need a Pokemon League. I mean, like, I haven't played Sun and Moon, but I mean, I hear there's a good number of people that liked it, and it didn't have a Pokemon League, although it seemed like it had, like, a not Pokemon League in it,
It was
but,
not Pokemon League in a way. I mean, until like make it to the end. I mean, it's an actual league because they built it at the end of the game, like they want their own Pokemon League.
yeah. Okay, I guess, yeah. I get it. I mean, that's like a point of sequelitis. It's a little bit of what, like, fans expect and stuff, but, like, it's, I don't know. Again, I think, like, if they handled it... I think the problem with Black and White, though, is that the way they handled it at the same time is that if they did it twice in a row the exact same way, though, I feel like it would cheapen Black and White, though, at the same time. Like, if they, you know, just threw in this legendary plotline with the League and then just had it all tie in at the end. I mean, it would probably still be better than what they typically do, but it would... I don't know. It's just new stuff, man. I say this about Zelda too, by the way, to a degree, where, like, mechanically I love Zelda and playing it, doing the dungeons, and I think that's the thing that's nice about Zelda to a degree with his dungeons, though, is that as a concept is a lot more flexible than, like, this gym leader format as far as the narrative is concerned, because the plot of Zelda, generally the way it's told despite similar elements, feels very different. Although I still get annoyed sometimes with Ganondorf, depending on how they handle him, because it's like, at this point, you have to handle him really well for me to care about Ganondorf at this point, because he's in so many games. Like, or at least, like, have a wildly different take, which I'll compliment Breath of the Wild on a little. But, like, yeah, but no, I mean, like, okay, like, I feel they could take the concept of the gyms and just find another way to, like, keep the feel of it without literally doing gyms. Like, I feel like the Sun and Moon thing is, like, a half committing to that idea from the sound of it. Like, where I feel like you could just have these, similar to Zelda, you could just have, like, these, like, dungeons or something just that you go through and stuff, that you end up fighting these guys that are just, like, these big moments you could build up narratively, but not have them be, like, gyms or something. Like, I don't know. It's just, like, I'm not a dev, but it's just thoughts.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm hearing everything you're saying, yeah.
Yeah. What was that you just picked up?
About that, I don't even know. I've been picking them
Okay.
up, and there's a meter like 3 out of 40 over there. I never filled it up. I don't know what it's for. I know what's the thing.
Let me know next time you see it, or, like, just... Cause it looked almost like it could be, like, a
Oh no,
Diglett,
it was a
maybe you
Diglett,
just have
and
to-
then like I picked something up, and you can see under the map that 3 out of 40. Yeah, like it
Okay.
resets every time I leave. But the highest I've ever got it was 10, and I don't know what it does when I max it out.
Now they really want you to run around. Okay.
Yo, Centric!
Ah, that's an adorable one. I forgot about.
Yep, already caught a ferret. Second to Arceus.
Yeah, I guess now that we have that in mind, yeah, now seeing the center over here, like, yeah, they probably did intend for perhaps some of the other generation Pokemon here because you're not transferring it from the Game Boy Advance games anymore.
First, I remember the Almighty Ferret. Adorable things. If I had the money, I would buy a life size.
That is so cute. That is so cute. Something about that Graveler just like slowly rolling towards you. Just really funny.
Oh yeah. I had to stop and just watch it. Yeah, that's a Diglett, and I have that 4 out of 40. I mean, I'm down here looking for stuff, so.
Okay, so this is my theory. Maybe if you get all 40, they maybe help you get out.
I wouldn't believe that. Oh. That's a good item right there. That's what I need. Don't talk about baby. Woo! Oh.
Yeah.
And that's an old Amber. I think that's an Aerodactyl.
Nice. Can't wait for you to take this to the archaeology place. You gonna take out that last corner on that heart thing?
Yeah, it was already
Or is it
collected.
already collected?
Yeah,
You sure?
but I just, did it anyway. just to make sure.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, this tends to work in squares, so...
How many of this? 4. 4? Ooh.
Dude, that's really weird that people hit, like, boxes. Also, that one has, like, a mean face. Not like the nightmare from Link's Awakening.
Might be a dark symbol or an unknown.
I don't think it's an unknown. Plus, you have, like, a whole place for that. It'd be a little bit weird to have...
Oh no, it's just a box.
Okay.
That's a rare statue. If you get a statue that's emerald colored or like jade, it's rare. You throw those onto your bases and nice, another one.
Oh wow, we got a rare statue. Hold on, let's pluck it.
Yeah, you put those in your secret base and increases the typing of the Pokemon that you encounter in the area. So if it's a specific type, that's what you mess around with. So you're making good progress. I got 2 of those. What are these things called again? Mysterious shards. Maybe if I keep this up, I can buy one of those monuments so we can get a legendary encounter.
Snive, apparently one of those
Kelly commented on one of those new Hololive people.
Oh yeah, I
shorted
noticed. I
into,
saw.
good at
Of course she does. Oh, not that. Nice.
Oh man, what Kelly said was savage. She was all just being like, I feel like those horns just accentuate how short she is. Hey, boss.
Yeah, definitely catch one.
Where is your sickly boy? No, actually, you don't need to answer that question. I think I already figured
Just
it out.
after that statement alone, you can make tons of assumptions.
He had a good run. Okay, he'll continue to exist in the Master's dimension.
Well, yeah, yep, he's there.
I just like running away. He's just dead. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Bear from his life from his mom's
Yeah, he's kind of the same character, but different in the manga.
In what way is he?
He's still he's still sick, but he's like a lot more outgoing, you can say. Like overall in the games, it was about Wally being a sick kid that just wanted to explore and overcoming his the expectations of his family. But manga is kind of different. Like overall, he's that he's still a sick kid that's pushing through, being sick, going on an adventure. I'm probably gonna show you something later because it's pretty good. You get to see the perspective and his growth. I did read more of the X and Y manga. The Xandre was introduced.
Oh boy.
Yep. Putting on the Mega Ring and his Dog Ock gear.
Okay, guys, we should preface this ahead of time. If I'm in a call and we talk about X and Y, it is nothing but making fun of Lysander, and I cannot take that man seriously.
I had to get a crit. Now you're gonna die. Right? Oh.
Legit though, Lysander, I just want to say that he is. I mean, like, okay, like, I don't think the villains in Pokemon are, like, amazing or anything, typically speaking, but, like, I just was. I could not take. To be fair, that was the first one that I had played after I stopped playing Pokemon for a bit, so, like, I don't know why I skipped Black and White and then played, like, X and freaking Y when.
3DS games.
But,
That was a new game, so understandable why you picked it up.
Wait, actually, no. The logic was, I was like, oh, this is like gonna be like the first 3D one. Like, hey, maybe they changed it up.
Ah,
They
okay.
didn't. But yeah, anyway, the thing that was really funny to me about Lysander was just like, and I realized it's just because now I was viewing Pokemon through an adult lens, was just like how absolutely incompetent. Like, I mean, there were a lot of things like this, but I was just like, man, the guy has a bar named after him that the Team Flare Grunts are regularly seen at, and no one asked any questions. And the man just openly talked about, like, wanting to reset the world or whatever the frick in front of the main characters. And, like, he wears, like, the same color outfit as, like, the rest of the grunts. And I'm just like, this is, like, the worst kept twist I've ever seen. And then, like, and to even cap all of it off is, like, at the very end or whatever, he's just like, man, like, people are such jerks to Pokemon, and, like, just that's why they all need to die, and he wants to use his, like, ancient Bloom Laser. Spoilers.
Yeah,
correction, why,
yeah, he wants to do it to get rid of
like,
every Pokemon.
yeah,
But no, people,
What?
people,
No, I think he
people,
wanted to get
people.
rid of
Yeah,
people.
he wanted to commit mass genocide, and he achieved his goal
Right,
too
wait.
in another universe.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, okay. Yeah. But it was really just ridiculous, though, because then, also, in regards to a lot of these games, when I talk about these legendaries and, like, them being, like, relevant to the plot a lot of the time, this is external to him, but, to a degree, but it's also kind of related, where, you know, usually way ahead of time they establish the legendaries, unless I missed something. But, like, what was it, at the very end, when they established the Doom Laser, for sure. They definitely did that. But, like, when you go there and you go downstairs to stop it with, honestly, like, not a ton of resistance, but whatever, it's Pokemon. And at the very bottom, when you get there, the legendary is just there powering the thing, but, like, I'm pretty sure that was not ever set up, so, like, I was just like, okay, I guess we're fighting the legendary now, because this is where it happens in the Pokemon game, and the story structure. And then, like, after we defeat it and capture it, then Lysander shows up because they needed to give him a Mega Evolution, and he just, like, I couldn't take it seriously because he just had a Doc Ock outfit on, and it just looked ridiculous. And then, like, yeah, after you beat him, then he goes to try and shoot the laser, and then the laser shoots straight up in the air and then straight back down, and then blows him up. And I'm just like, this is the worst. Yeah. But he has my pick for probably worst Pokemon villain I think I've seen so far. Maybe you know one from, like, Sun and Moon or something, Snive.
I don't know.
Like,
I mean, they weren't
I
villains.
think he's...
They were just misfits. like Team Skull, they were just misfits. I wouldn't call them like an evil organization.
Because, like, here's the thing, like, I would say that the Team Rocket Grunts in Gen 2 are, like, equally incompetent, but the difference is that's kind of the point in Gen 2. Like, I feel like they're supposed to be kind of sad and pathetic and not supposed to be taken that seriously as a threat. But like Lysander, like the scene where he's going on about wanting to destroy the world, I'm like, they definitely want at least kids to like take this seriously. And it's just bad. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they could have done more. I mean, yeah, overall, I have a need for another playthrough so I can pick more up in that lore.
I guess on the flip side, though, I don't think the Sword and Shield bad guy is really that far behind in terms of writing quality, from what I remember, though.
I mean, he had good intentions. He was just too hasty about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess my thing is like whatever writers they have handling Pokemon right now, which blows my mind after Black and White, is that like they somewhat take themselves like seriously to a degree with the narrative, but like to a degree. They have sense of humor about like the base, like the thing that I was talking about with the Lysander base thing. In all fairness, that's like I feel like that's almost like a running joke with these games after I've like thought about it. So like, but at the same time though, when you get to like the big like dramatic moment, they still try and do it anyway, and it just kind of feels weird.
And what sense do you mean?
Like they try and make a sympathetic villain, and they have no idea how to do that. That's at least in my opinion. Again, Black and White is like the anomaly here, because I mean, okay, I guess Getsus is. I wouldn't call him.
Oh, he's not. He's not sympathetic at all. He's just plain evil, man.
And you know what? I actually appreciate that, because here's the thing: when you make a sympathetic villain, I feel like you gotta know what you're doing. And if you don't know what you're doing, you may as well just make a mustache twirly one, because at the very least, like I know what I'm getting into with that.
Oh yeah, like actually, that's why I guess this is my favorite villain. That man's just straight evil. Like adopted a kid just to use him. Like didn't even like him. Totally tried to kill the player. Like literally actively tried to kill him. I showed you the scene too.
Yeah. No, so like actually I do appreciate Getsus. Like I think like, but yeah, and I mean like I guess like, it ends weird because he's like he's just a good character. He doesn't really fit in any bubble, and I'm so happy that there's a character like that in a goddamn Pokemon game. Like I can't necessarily count him as a rival per se. I mean he is in terms of the function, but like he is just a character. What a novel concept. And yeah, and having a character like Getsus is just a really nice like narrative device that works for him. It's just yeah. They also got to poke fun at Snive while they were at it. Anyway though, but yeah, as for Lysander and Cyrus in this game, and the Gen 3 leader
because I'm gonna be real. I don't care about any of them myself. And again, going back to what we said about Gets This, like, I know you may disagree with me on this, but like, I like Giovanni because he's just some dude.
You're just a mafia boss.
He doesn't.
Go on. Hello? Something might have happened. Alright. Yeah, yeah, connection like yeah, like seriously, he's not even here anymore.
Okay, I think my internet's doing a thing.
I can hear you now.
Okay.
All right, so I don't want the mob boss.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say I just like Giovanni because he's just some dude. It's really not much else. Like he's just a mafia boss, and his character does feel charismatic, but also like a little bit like dangerous. But he's just fun. He's just a fun villain that you just have fun beating up. And I mean, in regards to that Pokemon League thing, because his character isn't really even that deep, it doesn't really undercut the Pokemon League part of it that much. So like I feel like that ended up having a nice little cohesion there, and it even ties into the Gen 2 guys where they just like their boss. They just want him back.
Like too desperate for it. we hijacked this radio station trying to reach you, boss. Please come back to us.
I love that moment so much. Gen 2 is good. But yeah, no, just, yeah, like that's just my thing. Like, if you're gonna do a sympathetic villain, do it right, or I'm just gonna laugh at you. Is my thing with Pokemon right now. Or at best, I might just get frustrated. Or ambivalent. Indifferent. Yeah. I don't know, how do you feel about that whole, how they write the sympathetic ones? 'Cause it's, yeah.
I like them when they actually have like lore tying into their backstory. Like if you talk to like some NPCs in this, you do get a little glimpse on Cyrus's backstory. But yeah, they don't go the extra mile for that, then yeah, like I can understand. Like I mean, I can see what they're going for, but that's about it. I see what they're going for.
Yeah.
It's not working out.
Yeah, so no, I think I'm just gonna continue to just say kind of like what I said earlier, though. I just hope that maybe at some point they do just make a you know, a game series that evolves on the mainline ones, but is like separate from the mainline ones for the hardcore fans. And hey, it'd be cool if I got into it too. But the important thing is like, they guys be starving.
You always starving, man. Relax Snorlax is here, man. We're always starving. Hey, one more dig, and then I'll move on. Alright, give me another card, please. That's an icy rock. It increases the duration of hail.
Oh. Very specific.
Yeah, there's stones like that that increases weather durations, so they last 8 turns instead of 5. Something you do if you're making a weather team. Since there's ones that
I remember something about that with Rayquaza. or
Rayquaza
something
had the
like that.
ability that nullified weather.
Like altogether. or
He
just
just nullified it.
Okay, so they wouldn't be able to activate.
Yep.
Got it.
I mean, if he comes out, then the weather effects are negated. But if something else comes back in, then the weather's going to start back up again.
Okay. So it's just him.
There's other abilities like Cloud9 ability Snorlax. I mean, no, Psyduck has that that negates weather too.
Okay, I guess I meant to say more like okay, would the enemy be taking damage, or would no one be taking?
Oh, Rayquaza clears up the weather if he's brought in when it's like raining and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. It's not as good as I thought it was from what I remembered, because I thought I remembered like something broken, like if you scale or something, he got a freebie. Okay. Alright. Never mind.
Alright, so we're back at the old chateau.
Back to the doggo.
Oh, y'all. Let me throw on our real quick.
Little
After a while, Bidoof came by to help out. BF Doof.
What's Ray J?
Yep. Still, top tier nicknames. There we go, inside the TV. There appears to be a Pokemon. If one looks like it could come out. Would you like to thump the TV?
It just clears up and then you just see Monochrome. A body's been discovered!
Rodon.
That's random. Oh, I guess it makes sense, but like, I mean, I was expecting...
It is a ghost. Yeah.
That's a ghost?
It's an electric ghost type. Wait, why throw this ball? Why did you throw a quick ball? It is. I need to finish it too. I have Golden on Steam. I need to finish that. I'll throw another one.
I mean, maybe your logic was you saw that there was only one left with a quick ball.
Got it.
Item conservation.
Yeah, I mean
Nice.
that's probably why. Okay, see, electric ghost.
Man, it's like that Stan from JoJo Part 4.
You wanna know the fun thing about Rodon? You can breed these things.
How?
So if you want it, you can make as many if you want, as you want.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Maybe in regards to breeding, maybe I shouldn't be asking.
I mean, no one knows how. That's the thing. No one knows how. So even if you were to ask the question, no one would know how.
It's the miracle of nature. I mean, yeah, that would have been possible for sure. Yeah, good old
The
the doof.
Incorporated. After hours. Oh my gosh, I love this. Look at him.
Oh my gosh. Whoa. It's going crazy. I guess the Ghost Electric matches up with its animations. It's reminding me of those things from Supernatural whenever they did like the ghosting frames on things. God.
Hey, it's Professor Oak. Hi there. Yeah, how your Pokedex is going? The Benjamin Canto has sent me something quite interesting. Think you're used to it?
Well, you see, I spent all of my money coming over here to the Hoenn region. I can't go back home. I didn't rent out this place. I snuck in here. Don't
I mean,
tell
no one's been
anybody
using
about
it.
this.
Okay, but yeah, there's somewhere you can go with Rotom. I'm not sure if it's here. I'm double checking because you got a secret key. It's for a room. Okay, it's not this building. Right here, yeah. Use the secret key. Secret room right here. Now then, Rotom can change forms based on appliances. We have a oven, a fan, a refrigerator, a washing machine, and a lawnmower.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, Rotom likes to possess objects. So, yeah.
Uh-oh. You just showed up in my secret room that required a key from a ghost Pokemon that was trapped in a television. Man, this would not be the reaction I would have. I would have been like, how did you get in here?
He said that he knows someone that who works in the area, and then they probably saw me coming in here and followed.
Wait, but okay, hold on. Wait, no, different question. Is he in this town already?
Rowan? No.
Yeah. Alright, that wasn't Rowan. That's my theory.
Ah, okay. So reading this book, there's a character in Platinum named Sharon.
Of course, it's in Platinum.
Yeah, and
Okay.
he was he worked for Team Plasma in Platinum, and like he had scenes.
Plasma?
I don't know why I said Plasma because Rotom is a Plasma Pokemon. That's why. Yeah, Charon. He worked for Team Galactic. He has story moments, and then when you meet them at Stark Mountain, with a look of Looker, like Team Galactic leaves and Charmin gets arrested. And yeah, if you read this book, yeah, he's the one who wrote the notes on Rotom.
That's neat. Yeah, that definitely wasn't Rowan. That was like some ghost. I don't know. Maybe Rowan is a ghost actually, so maybe it was Rowan. Whoa.
Okay, so this right here, okay, that book right there is Cyrus's diary when he was a kid, or an old notebook. Because this lore added on, because this lore was brought up on Masters during Cyrus's event. How he used to talk about how he had a toy robot, and then when it started moving on its own, it's because it was a Rotom.
Okay.
Yeah, now you know that Rotom is just motor backwards.
That's fine.
It wasn't that sweet.
Aw. And then Rotom just ended up in a TV, and he never got to see his friend again, and that's how he descended down the path of darkness.
Yep, and then another tidbit for his backstory. If you go to Sunny Shore City and talk to someone, they mentioned how like there was a kid named Cyrus who liked to tinker with machines here.
Okay, so that's some fun details, but it kind of begs the question how he went from one extreme to another. I don't know, did his parents see him talking to the toy and got freaked out by it, and then they were like, be gone, thought, just like yeeted it, and then Cyrus was like, from that day onward, I knew I couldn't trust you, man. And I don't know. I mean, actually, the fact that they have ambiguous means probably something. It's fun. That's fun.
Yeah, so like when I do stuff like this, I like it.
Yeah.
All right, one last area.
I mean, it doesn't really improve the sympathetic aspect of it, but like I guess in the sense that he used to.
yeah, but we don't know, the downfall and when it happens. But still, it's still something, and I still appreciate it. They just need to keep adding more to it.
Honestly, I guess in some ways. Yeah, I'll give it this. Yeah, I think out of the sympathetic ones they've done in Pokemon so far, just from that little bit just now, it's probably the best of them. Yeah, I'll give you that. Just because maybe the fact that they don't show that part actually probably just leaves open for speculation.
Yeah.
That could be fun.
That adds to it.
Yeah. Like the ones from Team Magma were just kind of. I don't remember there being anything like that for them. They just kind of.
Yeah, they're just extremists. Alright, so I got a discovery thing. Can I use it here?
Let's unlock the dogs. Oh. You ended up in the Registeel dimension.
Yep,
Okay.
this is where I want it. So let me get some. I just need to try and paralyze it. Okay, Ron, I'm gonna put you in here. I have anything else? Like, have any sad selling moves?
You know what? I got more likes and retweets on that genius art than I.
Hey, nice.
It's
I
not,
mean,
like,
hey,
amazing, but it's
people are like,
definitely
I know
good.
that guy. Like,
Yeah.
shout out. There was a move called Chatter where you would speak into the mic, and if you use that move, that would come out. They removed it. Yeah.
That was a thing.
Yep. If you had a shout out and it had to move Chatter, you would speak into the microphone, and then it would say that phrase.
The DS was something. God, no, like that just reminded me, Phantom Hourglass, dude. Good God. I think I still told you about that one item in Phantom Hourglass where it's like you had to blow into the microphone to like actually use one of the items.
Yeah, that's a DS for you.
Or to play that instrument in
Spirit Tracks.
Spirit Tracks that I broke a 3DS, dude.
Alright, so I'm just looking on who should I even bring. It comes down to it. Is it charm? Either way, here we go. Hear the Reggie theme. This is not the Reggie theme. This sounds new. I like it. Maybe listen to it on the screen. Ah!
Okay, yeah, you know, I'll definitely say this. Oh, that was close. Yeah, he even said that in the text box. God dang. But no, I was going to say, Yeah, I think overall, I mean, okay, these are just remakes of older songs, but yeah, I think I definitely like the soundtrack a bit more than Sword and Shield, honestly. I liked a few tracks from Sword and Shield, but I feel like the direction in general probably wasn't my favorite, I think. Like, well, like, okay, it's weird. I feel like the gym leader battle themes were like hype because of that weird direction they went with, but it also is like not as catchy as the older ones at the same time. So like I don't know what I think of it. Sword and Shield it's like the one area where it was experimental. But it was like no, there's a couple areas, but that was one. Yeah, it's soccer.
Hey, and I dig that. I love soccer.
Crowd chanting. You know that one suggestion you had about Pokemon gyms and what you would like? I mean, honestly, if they did that, that might be enough to make me play a Pokemon game again. Because you were mentioning like maybe wanting them to like expand the dungeons and make them.
Yeah, and like I mean they kind of are in a sense, but I want them to truly expand on it, and I want you to actually get penalized in front of the trainers. Like I want them to be there, but I want you to actually go out your way to try and avoid them. Like penalized in a way like you won't get experience or money if you fight them. That way you are truly encouraged to avoid them. You're not getting anything out of it. They're just there to slow you down and make you weaker before you go about the gym leader there.
I'm just stopping to think on that tonight. I could see some Pokemon fans raising some complaints to you on that one. But
just dodge 4 hits.
Maybe like lower the amount of EXP at the very least, like maybe like 25% of what you would get in most battles or something, so that like if you want to grind on them you can, but like it's not like maybe.
In a sense, growing up, I just figured out it's just best to fight all the trainers here because it's just going to benefit me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's why trainers, have like a least amount of Pokemon, and they're like levels below you, so you can get experience and money from them.
Honestly,
It's just in that aspect, I actually want the gems to be the challenging part. Everything else outside of it is to benefit you, but everything on the inside is out to get you.
I feel like there's another way to create that, because I was just thinking to myself a little bit about because in terms of RPGs where like there's some RPGs where everyone obviously wants to fight everything because it's experience points, but then there's some dungeons and RPGs and other things where like because you have to deal with like resource management and stuff, you kind of end up avoiding things because you don't want to burn out your MP or like healing items and stuff.
All the more reason why I want, I
I
want the trainers to be something that they're trying to avoid, try and keep those resources.
So here's my pitch. You do get less EXP, but you still get EXP. But they make the dungeons or they make them more like dungeons where they're like longer, and like it's harder to get back to the entrance or to get back through it. So the player has to make an active decision: do I want to backtrack
in a s- in a s- in a sense, and with the Dead End Sword and
Or, like-
Shield, yeah, like if you left the gym, you had to start over.
Yeah. So like the player has to like actively decide like, oh god, I want to do like all of this over again, and then they have to like, so then they end up avoiding some fights, because they want to maintain their resources because your Pokemon have limited moves. If you just burn your weaknesses on all these other guys, then when you get to the guy at the end, then you're gonna be like, oh no, I'm in trouble. So like, I think they should still give experience points, but like, I feel if you make it long enough and handle it like that, it'll just work out.
Depending on the length, yeah. So what about money then?
Well, you don't want to like make it too. Like I know what you mean, but at the same time, well, I guess the Pokemon centers are free.
Yeah, they're free. Like, oh yeah, forget it, free. The money is just for items. So like if you're getting items, you can definitely back out like, okay, I'm going to buy some recovery items now with the money I just earned.
At this point, I feel like an idea like this is still probably better suited for that hypothetical Pokemon game we were talking about. Just like have more traditional, yeah, you could just have more traditional like dungeons and maybe not like this sort of like just have it be that one thing where people might complain about this, but just be like, hey, most RPGs make inns cost money for a reason.
I mean, that one place that I showed you in the one Coliseum, there's a literal inn that you have to actually spend money to rest in.
Okay, so yeah, no, there's a reason most of them do that, so that you end up having to worry about your money management too. Yeah. So.
Hey, just put potions in the stock, but add an extra 0 to those prices. Looking at you, orange shells. If I touch this thing, it's gonna die. I just gotta throw all I got and hope to catch it.
I think it still counts as nighttime. Like,
It should.
Just say, dude.
Just a wave. Oh yeah, my defense. Sorting out. And he can't use that cannon, it won't work. Oh no, he's struggling! Ah!
I don't know what that means.
He ran out of moves to use. Oh, this is RIP.
Well, yeesh. That moment when you out tanked
He
him
ran
so
out of
hard
moves.
that he killed himself. Someone I follow is like upset because they ordered Tales of Arise and FF7 remake, but like they're both arriving on Sunday and they have a meeting in the morning on Monday, and they're like, no.
That sucks. I see ya.
Oh, see ya, Taz.
All right, time to paralyze them this time. GG. The cry.
Hey, dude, you know in an unrelated thing, I was already about I guess I'm the only one left in the chat now. There is anyone else. Let's talk trails for a second. Anyway, we were talking about like random gacha games. And I was like, you know what? It's probably for the best, but I'm honestly weirdly. I feel like Trails would be one of those series that could probably best do that because of how many characters are in it at this point. And I was even thinking, like, you could totally just make it like a third rehash premise. It would totally work.
I agree.
Like, in third, you literally collect those gems and then the characters pop out.
And for a game like that, yeah, probably most of. Yeah. I think a gacha like that will have gacha rolls where you can roll for weapons and armor. You know, a high chance of getting a character and some, 5-star equipment. What would the gameplay be?
I mean, I don't really play that many. Well, I mean, I feel Trails would be not too difficult to adapt. Bobby turned it. I don't know how deep.
Got it. But yeah, I'm wondering like in what sense? Like they certainly would change some things up to make it to make it stand out as its own mobile title.
I mean, I have no idea. I mean,
Excuse me.
it could just be literally
Thank you.
just. Oh, bless you. It could be just straight Trails. I mean, I don't. It's just with maybe a few differences here and there. I mean, the series has been pretty consistent with the mainline gameplay, so I mean, maybe not like the link attack stuff or like the party swapping that like Cold Steel does, but I could see it.
Right. So I need to get 2 more monuments so I can unlock those 2. Oh, hold on. Oh, you got. Oh, okay. I got a statue. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I need to go back underground and do some more digging. But yeah, I'll call the stream right here. But first,
Gotcha.
need to walk around with them.
But first, a word from our sponsor, NordVPN. No,
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him chug. Chugging. He's chugging. He's chugging.
He's slow walking. Aw, poor Registeel.
I mean, I bet it is hard for him to run. He weighs 451 pounds.
He's like the 5th heaviest Pokemon you got. How is Steelix heavier than Palkia?
I mean, Valkyrie may be bigger, but it's probably just not heavy. I feel like it's just like a hunk of just a lot of metal. The Heatran, that's almost 1,000 pounds right there.
Sheesh.
that's the actual height compared. Yeah,
Is that heavy?
I mean, Heatran's is
Okay.
is also big.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, okay. I feel. You're just dead. I mean, like you would have been dead just in general. I feel like
I'm
the
glad
force,
they
but
did
I mean,
that because in the original, once they go up like, you know, past the sky, you don't see them come back down.
So the moon is new.
Yeah, that yeah,
Okay.
like that entire space thing is new.
Oh god, if we have someone that's like mid 1500 or something, do you just obliterate
Dude,
the
I
moon?
don't even know.
That'd be funny if you just launched through the moon and then that's where it ends it. Just like
That, I mean, overall, that would be really cool. I think maybe Groudon is the heaviest Pokemon. Because he should be able to get one. Okay, no.
And how many times have trainers caught the one of a kind legendary Pokemon?
I mean, they're making it like this so we can have them accessible.
I know.
Groudon's the
but it's
seventh
funny.
hit.
It's
Seventh
like-
hit, the
yeah.
heaviest. Okay, let's say 6 because they added missing number for some reason. Okay. Oh, this is a long list. Hey, yeah, great. Groudon's like over 2,000 pounds.
Oh god.
Yeah, one of the. What is this Pokemon? Oh. Oh, okay, hold on. Search this. Okay, so. Okay, do you know that elephant Pokemon from Sword and Shield? Well, that one with the ability Heavy Metal, that's almost 29,000 pounds. I mean, 2,900.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the moon will be obliterated.
But like Groudon is probably the heaviest.
Yeah.
One.
Okay. Calling it here. I don't know when I'll stream this again. I mean, probably if I decide to actually do those shiny hunts. But yeah, I showed off some things. I mean, there's still some things I could, still show off, like the rematches at the Elite Four, the gym leader rematches. Those, the battle tower too. Yep. But I might just do that stuff on my own. But if I decide to stream this, I decide to stream this. Anyway, I'll see you guys later.
Next stream's Devil May Cry.
Possibly. We'll see how that goes. Bye, everyone.
Bye.